push-ups. Do you guys not hear that? I unmuted so that you could see that I was doing push-ups. Okay. Let's go. Okay. So, I don't know if you guys heard that. Maybe the BGM was too loud or the intro music was too loud, but I did 10 push-ups and I said I was gonna do 10 in between and then 10 after, like at the end of the stream. Okay? That way we can split it up and I don't have to die. Oh my god. My abs hurt. Okay, good morning guys. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Today we're gonna play a new game. Excited to play. I actually played this game before, but it was like a couple years ago, so I actually can't really remember. I know it's kind of like scary, but it's not too bad. I think after the mortuary assistant, I don't think this is too bad. But I think when I played this game, I only went for this girl. I forgot her name. I think her name was Yuki or something. This hot mama. But I didn't really go for the other girl, so we could, like, go for her, you know? Yeah! And I just wanna let you guys know before we start that this game is kind of, like, disturbing. So I put up a sign, a pinned message on the chat. So if you're not comfortable with, like, gore or... I don't know, it kind of talks about like suicide and stuff like that, so please make sure you skip this stream. Yeah. And also it says right here, you agree that you are 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content, okay? So putting it up here, letting you guys know this is what it is. Oh, I forgot to tweet that we started. Sorry, I forgot about that. I was doing the push-ups. Okay, so we'll go for a girl that I haven't gone for, so it's new for me too. And to be honest, I can't really remember, for the most part, what happens. So it'll be a nice replay, I guess. Also, has anyone here ever not played this game? Let me know. If you haven't, I'll try to make this experience as fun as possible. Oh my god, I hate this song. Let me know if the BGM's too loud, okay? Oh, there's quite a lot of people who've never played it? Oh, wow. Okay. So basically, well, oh my god, it's so loud. Hold on. I can't hear myself think. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so basically we're going to, so chat, you and I are going to be the protagonists of this game, okay? And yeah, well, okay, I will explain everything, so let's just start. Please enter your name. Let's call us, what should we name us? So I'm just gonna tell you guys our name is, we're a dude, so let's just call us Enna, okay? Let's do that. Hey!
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
Don't know how that feels, to be honest.
We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again! Did I catch you this time?
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You said that like you were thinking of ignoring me. That's mean, Enna.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Oh my god, we sound like an incel.
Fine. You did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Enna, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Just letting you guys know, in Japanese schools, it's sort of almost like mandatory to join a club so that you don't get like FOMO and you don't get like depressed of not having friends.
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about because she won't stop fucking talking all the time. Sayuri likes to worry a little bit too much about me. It's like she's trying to be my wife or something, but actually, I'm already taken by my anime wife who's online, so...
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. And I want to marry you, but it seems that you don't understand the hint that I'm trying to give you. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I can't believe she just doesn't understand that I just want to be at home all the time. Leave me alone, woman. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy.
No promises, though.
Oops, no promises though.
You at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by a mid-looking girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is an ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it.
Oh wow.
After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So Yuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello!
Oh, fuck! So Yuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I lost my chance to leave the classroom before she came and found me.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in, hoping that you were thinking about me. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori!
Yeah?
There's no fucking way I'm going to your club.
Mimi!
Sayuri is
vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware or interested or knew that she was interested or something like that. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club where I belong.
Come on, you don't want to be with those otakus. That's disgusting.
Why do you care so much anyways?
Well, I might have kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead or if she's just so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake.
Yay! Let's go!
Thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Good thing she's cute. I dejectedly follow
Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Oh, no, sorry. I glance around the room.
いらっしゃいませ。とても pleasure meeting you です。Sayuri always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Enna, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. I can't believe. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry!
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize, but she's really cute. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year and a virgin. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, so she can cook. What? That's waifu material!
You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri.
Oh,
Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest and sexiest in the club. Don't, そんなことないよ。やめてよ。
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Look at those boobs! Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. I love shy women. Oh, well, it's nice to meet the both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Enna.
Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, she's the perfect girl. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year, and in 2017, and in 2011, and that one time in grade 2 in 2002. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, she's probably not a virgin. So having her smile at me so genuinely makes me get a rock-hard boner. You too, Monica.
Come on, sit down, Enna. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry. I got a little bit too excited. Then, how about I make some ocha as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentions, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri because she's my safety net. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats, but all I see are cute girls in this room and one virgin man. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow, hoping to graze my hand against Monica's hand.
It's delicious!
Sayuri talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Disgusting! I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite it down. I wish this was you. The icing is sweet and full of flavor, but I wonder if she's even sweeter. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or something like that.
I thought you technically did. Sayuri said,
Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy.
Alright. God, that was hot. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot. next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. Sensei Dachi gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a nice hot steaming book?
I guess so.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it at all.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
Yokata desu.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Oh, then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best! You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Maybe except Yuri. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of new members joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Enna, what kind of things do you like to read? I like to read
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without seeing after seeing Yuri's big boobs. Sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let me think.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorite novels are usually novels that build deep, and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and the craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is I love foreign worlds. Is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she really finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements immersing me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately taken advantage of by the own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of BDSM lately.
I guess I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the porn star.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say I'm vanilla. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't help it but experiment. Surreal horror is often very successful as changing the world you look at, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, you're so vanilla. Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are!
So Yuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do
you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. After all, once upon a time, we were all virgins. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. That truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do that! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all be a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of our club. Sorry guys, I can't read. Isn't that right, Enna?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said that I would join this club. So Yuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four potentially virgin girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... Enna!
You all... I'm defenseless. I'm defenseless against all these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when they're all waifu material? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful virgin girls. Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really scared me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Enna, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Female. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Or maybe it's just my boner, I can't tell. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Enna, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay! Okay, let's pause here for a second, chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about the story so far? You guys feel like it's worthwhile to continue? Yeah? You like it so far? This part I kind of know, because the part that I don't know yet is like the route of which we're gonna choose. Yeah? Okay, cool. I know probably most of you guys have played this game, so I'm trying to make it different, you know? Add in some spice. Actually, no, I just want to fuck around, that's all. Okay, let's go back.
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri. My childhood friend. Natsuki. Oh god, she's spicy. Yuri. She obviously has more experience than me. And of course, Monica. Perfect girl. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most out of my circumstances and circumcision, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay! It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay, I've already decided to go with this girl, because like, I kind of already know what happens if you pick the Sayuri route, and I know what happens when you pick Yuri's route. So this is the only girl that I still don't really know what happens, okay? So that's why I'm gonna pick Natsuki, okay? Alright, so since she likes cute stuff, let's pick cute stuff. Like, I don't know, flower, chocolate,
Climax.
fluffy, vanilla, she's definitely a virgin. Love, or strawberry maybe, because she likes food. Kawaii! Sugar, lollipop, Valentine. Why is there some like depression stuff? That's weird. I don't know. Breathe. Oh, breathe is okay. Shiny. Okay. Oh, what's sticky supposed to mean? Skirt. Okay. Kiss. Okay, she likes that too. Ribbons. Yes. Joy. Oh.
Unstable.
I don't know if she likes singing. Oh my god, I don't know if melody? Okay, she likes singing, I guess. Parfait! Doki Doki? Papa. Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't know what this means, but I hope that doesn't mean anything weird. I kind of want to press this just to see who it is. Oh my god, it's her! What the fuck? Okay. So most of it, we went for Natsuki, okay? What the fuck? I did not know that. Okay. I'm gonna have to drink a lot of water because I'm just gonna be reading the entire time. Hi again, Enna. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. You guys are hot. I mean, well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thank you so much for keeping your promise, Enna. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not even accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So Yuri told me you didn't even want to join the club anyways this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated.
Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Enna always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayuri, that's because your room is so fucking messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two really are good friends, aren't you? Childhood. That's a high category on porn. I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Enna can become good friends too.
Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri becomes oblivious to the weird situation she put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayuri!
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really hot. I mean, not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. I love a man who takes action. Here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. And something else too, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss if you wanted to.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for this club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica have a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Sorry guys, I'm drinking water. Oh my god, that's a lot of reading. Blah 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 blah. ちょっと待ってね. Lots of water.
I'm not a pro reader, but some of the OG dialogue doesn't match the subtitles.
How? I wonder why. I just call them ad-libs.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right place. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga too, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really fully into until you figure out that the other person is also just as big as an otaku as you are. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. You're a big-fledged weeb.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There! There it is!
Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feeling. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
Hey, if you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Enna. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. The main character seems to be this one character named Millie Parfait. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills, super unaware that this is the first time a girl besides Sariri has touched me. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit next to her. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like this.
Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. I feel a raging hard boner.
Don't say it like that! You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to a girl either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book and try to hide my boner with it. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
She's kinda cute, not gonna lie, okay? She's kinda cute. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so we can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Something about Ethyria and 4 girls coming from heaven and hell and trying to adapt to human life. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for it. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot?
Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into a fight with Lazulite and Ethyria, and they try to fight off Noctix and Luxium, and these new school kids come in, and they're a group of people called Aluna. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many people. There's so many touching parts.
Oh, is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you.
Well, hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean?
What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power.
Good save.
This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga?
Well...
Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something.
Yeah. Why does that matter?
It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right?
That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into manga. Oh, sorry, got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence.
Sorry, sometimes I get confused on who's talking because I think I'm reading too fast. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at this, so who am I to judge?
Oh shit, a close-up! Oh, kawaii! Damn.
We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not!
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up to them without being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face sometimes.
Ugh, I know those kind of people. We call them normies. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who aren't normies. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards more otakus over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing.
I totally forgot that happens!
Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels.
Millie is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky, but it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter.
Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that, and being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself, and my raging heart boner goes down because I remember that we're in a classroom.
Okay, everyone.
Are you all ready for today's... Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. I'm such a bad class president. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki.
You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens?
Yeah, but... Monica just said...
Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you.
Is that really alright? I say that mostly because... it has her DNA all over the book and I'm just gonna take it home? You don't know what I'm gonna do with this book when I get home.
Well, of course. It wouldn't take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start a new one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
But by tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Please don't blame me if I get anything on this book. Alright then! I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, we have to go. We gotta show Natsuki, guys. That's the girl we're trying to go for, you know. So, right? Yes. Can we do that? Okay, cool. Cause I never got to read her poem. Also, this thing that I'm drinking, my aunt gave me it was for the throat, and it tastes gross. But apparently, it's good for the throat, so I'm drinking it. And it tastes nasty as fuck. Okay.
Makes me want to gag. Ugh.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things.
In
In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What?
Just
be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Oh, we get to do this more? Okay. Okay, guys, who do you wanna pick? You guys get to pick the second one, since I picked the first one. I'll just do like, I'm just gonna like estimate, like a majority vote. Let's see. Okay, a lot of you guys are saying Yuri. Okay. I like how there's not a lot of people who want to know about Sayuri. Okay, let's do Yuri then.
Yuri stares at a poem and makes erotic noises. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure you're virgin. I guessed that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face into her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there's specific habits that are usually typical of new writers, and those habits also apply to and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate.
Oh, no, I don't want to quit. I might have pressed that by
accident. Oh, sorry, guys. In other words... Oh, can I save? I should probably fucking save. Oh my goodness. Yes, save game. Please?
Yes. Return. Okay.
In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened and vulnerable.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like she's really aroused.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not even finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It makes you take some time. But it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope everyone in this club gives you valuable experiences and feedback. Natsuki can be a little vanilla though.
Vanilla? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love for you to enter my thought process.
Yuri smiles dreamingly as if there's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. Okay, I gotta admit something. I'm not really good at reading cursive. Sometimes, like, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you so long to read.
Well, I might have gotten a boner from that. I mean, I actually think your handwriting is really pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I really liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short, was it? I usually last longer.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. I swear to God, some of this I'm not even making it up. She's just saying it. Like, well, I don't know. I'm not really doing much, you know? Something easy to digest, I think.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Enna.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only take a glance at this. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
There's a lot more solemn putting it in. Sorry. Oh my, I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you're thinking like that. Just remember that you can't last long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Oh shit, okay. Monica or Sayori? Pick, chat, pick. Monica or Sayori? Okay.
Oh my god, I can't really tell. I think Monica is the majority. Okay, I'm gonna go with Monica. Okay.
Hi, Enna. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. You're fucking hot and you're not a virgin. I'm much better off just knowing with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, wanna share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Enna. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Enna.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. Kinda makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's also a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
Can't believe this non-virgin girl just told me that I was good at writing poems.
Yep. By the way, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Maybe a long time ago? I lied casually.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny and tearing, or even sad. And sometimes, there's only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anyone.
I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning of through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this, because every time I get near you guys I get a boner.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. And yeah, maybe try to keep that boner to yourself. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you best. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
I'm laughing with a non-virgin girl.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. I guess non-virgins can feel non-confident too. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in a wall. It could not be me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in.
This is so bad after I made her sound like she wasn't a virgin. Okay. I literally did not think this would be a poem.
So, what did you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story or a porn book, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and, try to tidy up laughter too. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your penis in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big white puddle of... So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening!
Oh, we can read Sayuri's anyways. It didn't really matter. Oh, sorry.
This is a good poem, Enna. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Enna. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know, trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only real good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here, but maybe she forgot that I'm a virgin. I can't deny that she's part of the reason why I joined, though, because I know she's a virgin too, knowing how hard it is to get in her pants.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here today, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you on to that then.
Yay! Now you'll have to read my poem too. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
Well, we'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of the bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wash the wishy-washy rain away? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, and I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want you in my bed.
Sayuri? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
Not to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Every time I have to do a conversation between Sayori and Enna, my voice is going, oh my god.
I
guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
Oh. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is vanilla.
Vanilla? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be vanilla?
I know that. I just meant, I guess, the language? I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
Well, if I was looking for suggestions, I would have probably asked someone who liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it, and Enna did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time honing my experience. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless I, of course, come across something that's particularly inspiring and interesting and new, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Enna liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it, especially his boner.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member's boner.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that you're a virgin and you'd only have ever done vanilla things.
Huh? And how do you know that he doesn't appreciate vanilla as well? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would have deliberately gone on him already.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one who is a virgin vanilla in this club. And at least my boobs don't magically grow a size bigger as soon as Enna started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Enna! She's just trying to make me look bad. I swear my boobs were always the same size.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and virgin vanillas are totally fine, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure them out. Help me explain that to her, Enna.
Wait! There's a reason why I have so many partners and you don't! It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effective way. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste of time. You understand that, right, Enna?
Well...
How did I get dragged into this the first place? Not like I know anything about writing or whatever they're actually talking about. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
Alright. sorry, Yuri. I'm gonna have to go with my girl Natsuki because, like, I want to get into her route. So let's go.
Yuri, you're really talented.
Well,
But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words and being a virgin vanilla is impressive itself. It lets the reader's imagination takes over, and it shows some kind of restraint. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Because one of the only best things that I personally feel is when I get blue-balled.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know.
that's not.
Natsuki, I think that's enough.
Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me.
Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned a lot that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayuri is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise.
Thanks for noticing.
He finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I still feel like I'm almost about to get a boner. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either.
Well, if you say so.
Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Enna. Sheesh.
Natsuki takes a breath.
The thing about...
Natsuki glances around the room.
Would everyone stop staring at me?
Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayuri and Monica look away.
Anyway, the thing about your boobs... I didn't mean it, okay? I know they're natural. That's all.
Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone.
Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri.
Sayuri?
I'll go make some tea.
I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated that.
Oh, sorry. I'm sure she appreciated that, Sayuri. I put Sayuri on the shoulder.
Well, now that that's passed, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Enna. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to.
I laugh like Sayuri.
So,
Oh my god, I'm getting confused. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere.
no, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun! Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayuri.
In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worthwhile so far.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun!
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Enna? Oh, wrong voice.
Enna, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was really neat to talk about things with everyone and get to know them on a deeper level to see who I could maybe potentially get into my pants.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, did I really learn? Or did I just get a hard-ass boner this entire time? With any luck, that means I can at least do something do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Enna, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Please stop laughing like that because my voice is gonna die. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent so much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either, but now I got a lot more options than I did before. Sayuri, about what happened earlier?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. It's probably just because there's more testosterone in the room. You don't hate them, right?
No, I don't hate them at all. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Enna? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's... Every day... Oh.
Every day is going to be so fun.
Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Girl, look at me. I have a hard-raging boner this entire time. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really have to stop there? Stop. Don't think about that. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. Pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, sorry chat, I really have to pee because I drank a lot of water because I'm reading a lot, so I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Let's take a 2-minute bathroom break. I'll be right back, okay? Tadaima! You guys enjoying the story so far? I can't wait to get into Natsuki's route because I really want to know what happened. Okay. Let's continue. Okay, let's try to get Natsuki's, like, sort of vibe again. I think, like, this one's a little bit more... My gun? Okay. Marshmallow. Turn. Chocolate. Raindrops. What? Raindrops is Yuri? Music? Oh my god. It's getting harder. Rainbow. Doki Doki. Marriage? Oh no, shit. Kawaii. Cute. Ribbon. Parfait. Sing? Oh, what? I thought... Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Gross? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, I don't want to go for the childhood route, please. Pout? Okay, kiss. I'm okay. Two more. Pain? Oh, I don't know! Rain cloud! Oh shit! No. Okay. Papa! Apparently she has like Papa issues. I don't know. No idea.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Anna.
Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I wish I stopped laughing like this. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you into a good mood. Good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spills all over the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. But I wish I could physically do that because then I could see you naked.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option only.
I give up. Don't make me feel so guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening to your version conversation or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Enna to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that. Although I do like a threesome. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
How? What was... A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
Oh shit, this is my chance. This is my chance! So good!
Sayuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her face.
Oh.
Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri?
Natsuki glances over. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being so late again? Maybe she's having
Not me!
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Don't think she's...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano?
Piano? I wasn't aware you played piano as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Enna.
Monica smiles sweetly with her non-virgin eyes. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapage? Escaped? I don't know. I can't read. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Into the closet?
Here we go, best girl! Escapade, right?
It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know.
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna give you the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow.
So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave you off? I forget.
The chapter ended with Millie and Reimu found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again?
Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit.
Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head.
Oh my god, that's so cute, cries.
She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think
I'm too short or something?
I mean...
I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because it's a collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top of the shelf. The stool...
How tall is this closet? What? How is she still on the stool and barely reaching?
The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls onto the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell.
Go ahead.
When you have food particles going down the wrong tube.
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just...
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it over on its wheels back over to the closet.
Ah.
It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let's go.
Aha! There we go! See, I can easily do it now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga, bends down to put it on the shelf below. I get a raging hard boner.
What?
The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? What are you even looking at?
Who was it who told me not to help?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got you. I hold the chair when Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Enna? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up.
Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair as my face gets closer to her booty.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like me. Looks like she's realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box!
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at Mama, but you have a boner!
Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I don't have a boner. It's not fully fledged. It's not all the blood has Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box.
You're perfect! You set me up! Go away! Get out!
But
I'll do it myself!
the chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki!
Yeah!
The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet, and I catch a glimpse of her pink underwear. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples over on her hands, and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. And now, my half-boner turns into a full-fledged, raging hard boner. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. And I wish those books were Natsuki. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight onto my chest. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Ah! Gross, gross!
A fist pounds onto my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez! So sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy.
I didn't! Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain that I didn't get a boner. I didn't do anything, I swear.
I know, don't worry.
Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Oh no.
Eh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease across the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you...
No!
Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down.
No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day, okay?
Natsuki sobs again.
I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to.
It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head.
Just... every day... it's so hard. I just wanna... come to the club and...
Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I realize my boner has gone down. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We could get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
You're really nice to me.
That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect that at all. Shit, might have a boner again. I gotta control this. I'm just treating you like a friend, you know. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to hide my boner once again until it goes down. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. By then, my boner has gone down. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze.
Thanks.
It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready.
Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you did. For what you said, sorry. The thing about cheering me up?
If you insist.
You need to see a doctor, Enna?
I know, this kid, I don't know who the protagonist is, but they really need to see a doctor about this. It is not normal to have a boner every 3 minutes.
We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making a note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this one for now.
Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time.
Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Told you!
Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
Okay, let's go with Natsuki first, since she's here.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad?
No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This isn't supposed to happen like this. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you,
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
You're trying to impress me?
Natsuki's virgin eyes are all over my poem once more. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Enna, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No! I didn't even have a boner this time! My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I just told that to Monica. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean... Not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Enna?
Cheating? What do you mean by that?
Never mind, I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her return.
Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. Huh? But Enna wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Oh!
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read.
Okay, well, I think Enna is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like everyone would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm gonna go and hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh, never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayuri. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what? Well, I guess Enna is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes fur spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I I always see her talking to people.
She probably talks about spiders.
What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. Amy is gross. The world is better off without spiders. And the world is better off without Amy. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best that I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I had to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
You know? I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. But I've been, well... I really do enjoy being vanilla, you know? So, consider yourself lucky, okay?
Hahaha. Well, thanks for being honest.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay?
Alright, I will.
Okay, let's do Monica's or something. I didn't know that we could pick all of them, so might as well just pick whoever.
Hi again, Enna. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well.
That's one way of putting it.
Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
What? What?
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kinda like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the paper. Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, thanks.
Wait, what?
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay, that was kind of weird. All right then. I don't know, kind of breaking the fourth wall, but that's okay. All right. Let's do Yuri. Are you still mad at me?
Eh?
Or disrespecting Natsuki's vanilla virginness yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you're a virgin too!
That's not really true.
Meaning, when I disrespected you, I disrespected both of you, didn't I? Oh no.
Yuri, you might be reading into this a little bit too much.
How could I be so stupid? It was so obvious that you were an otaku too, and you liked manga like Natsuki, and of course it made sense that you were also a vanilla virgin as well. So please, don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with somebody who's at the same pace as you.
Yuri,
Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need.
Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's not as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone and she wants to be like this, then I have no choice but to abide to that request.
Oh, we didn't even get to read her poem. Oh shit, she's really upset that we're in a virgin. Damn. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Enna.
Eh?
I love it! Especially after yesterday's poem.
Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayuri!
I must be seriously overreacting. I'm
not a good reacting at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Maybe I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Sorry, that's my stomach. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, don't you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an inner poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's
exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in this place.
Yeah, me either.
Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself for once. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh?
Well,
I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow!
Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Enna! I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles! I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my friends go. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow off dust of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapse. My shelf could be used some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, and each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends.
My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
What the fuck? Sayuri? Are you okay?
Of course! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't really expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I can see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Okay, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put something together. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern for me as well. I don't really do well with last-minute presentations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets, and we can give them out during the events. Oh. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica!
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree. I'm not ready for my first tensum. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining this, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, or, finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club together. Don't you want to share that with other people? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the people in front of and if all it does is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know that you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, so Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Yay!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
It's going to be my first time. And I do have a lot of experience. I will do it.
That's great! You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to make me die.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. Anyways, let's move on to the next event.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica! That's too soon! Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry.
Oops, sorry, wrong voice.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course! Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Okay, now that they're all here, like my brain's like going like, this person, this voice, that voice. I'm like, my brain's like overheating. Monica flips through her notebook. Oh, I regret this. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this book is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident, non-virgin voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply just not a virgin? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression, almost like she's about to orgasm, that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri?
I'll go next!
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice becomes even more erotic than usual. It's almost as if she's literally about to orgasm. Yuri gets absorbed into her own poem. Her quivering words transform into a sharp syllable of fierce and confident sex woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and its structures that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her vagina. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's wild, even herself. It's up for me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri,
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. Suddenly, her voice changes. It gets a little more rigid and a little lower. Hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives me a really frightened shiver. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayuri finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayuri.
Even Enna liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't maybe go before Enna. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Enna lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it myself. Why don't you sound like me? Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward.
Cause that's your voice? No. It's because I'm running out of voices.
I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not be making me do things like that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have to worry much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll continue. We'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait!
I can do this! I can do this!
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through this. If it's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri?
Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Anna, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's just go. I walk home with Sayuri once again, even though it's only been a few days.
I wanna save, oh sorry.
Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri.
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayuri fumbles with her words.
Oh, sorry. So, let's just say one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do? What kind of question?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Oh shit, we get to choose! Okay. Well, you know, we're going for the Natsuki route, so of course we have to choose Natsuki, right? Right? We gotta do it. We gotta choose Natsuki.
Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make me doki doki shou? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe... But I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in time?
Okay. Let's see. Oh, can I grab a snack since we're doing this? I'm so hungry.
Okay. Okay, guys. I'm gonna make a poll. Okay. Who's your favorite character so far? Okay. Out of all the girls. Monica. Is it Yuri? Is it Natsuki? Or Sayori? Okay. I just wanna know. But to be honest, I do like Natsuki. I think she's pretty cute. Sayori's nice too. I think she's a little more like... kind of like a mom, you know? Okay. Let's see. So, Bubbles. Oh shit. What the fuck is Massacre? Oh my god! Okay, I did not expect that. I don't know. Okay, Warm? Oh my god, I'm trying to get her. I'm trying to get Natsuki. Marshmallow. If it's food, then it's probably her. Doki Doki. Okay, I wanna press this just to see who it is. I told you it's her. You know, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Fantasy? I want to see like the negative ones and see like who's like I want to know, like we kind of already know she's into cute stuff, so but like I want to know what kind of pain she had, you know? Atone? Oh my god, I don't know. Prayer? No! Tragedy? Oh my god, I don't know what she's going through. I keep picking these two. Cage. Oh my god! You can reload? Okay. Blanket? Okay. Lipstick? Okay, lipstick, blanket. Okay, those are some weird... Playground? Okay, playground. Nightgown? Okay, nightgown. Despise? Okay, that's not her. I think pleasure is probably her. Valentine? Okay. Tenacious? No. Okay, let's do pink just to like give her some more points, okay? Heartbeat? Okay. Okay, we found some things. You know, there's playground. There's like... She has some... I think she might have some daddy issues. And maybe like... I don't know. I'm really curious about Natsuki's route. I've never played her route. So like... I'm genuinely like... You know? Curious! Okay, let me see what you guys chose. Oh, you guys... Yeah, most of you guys like Monica. Then like Natsuki comes as a close second. Then Yuri, then Sayori. Okay. Let's go back to it. Sorry, I was eating too. Oh man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of experience now. Starting this club. Now picking up piano. Well, maybe not that much experience and determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival! It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
It's gonna be like Sayuri all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say that I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Ika. Oh, Ika means squid in Japanese. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now.
Oh, she just broke the fourth wall, guys. She just broke the fourth wall.
I'm fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's.
Excuse me?
Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her.
Oh shit, what happened?
Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
This feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayuri shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri lately. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time with each other. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Enna, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri lately?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much because we're both virgins, but she seems a little down.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at a Sayuri, who is idly dragging on a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Enna. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really liked this.
Go back! Okay, I think that's only one.
She's always talked to me about things that bothered her.
Thank you, chat.
But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Enna.
Me? How on earth would you come up with that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way! Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different than it always has been.
You're so stupid. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to call you stupid. So, just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it too much.
Alright then. Taskaru. Monica, the perfect non-virgin girl, just called me stupid. I know she said to forget about it, but that was kind of hot. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayuri is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about anything and to have fun, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Oh my god, I can't read, sorry guys. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Hey you!
I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at the side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will.
I mean,
Oh, sorry. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
she practically mumbles that last part.
Read, Enna, read. Oh my god, I can't read. I think I'm getting tired.
Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayuri, that's all.
Sayuri? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needs you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not that important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah, I should have thought of that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so...
I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's just hurry and get this started over with. Well, started already.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes,
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayuri.
Okay, we gotta go with Natsuki first, okay? We gotta make sure that she's number one. Let's see!
You're certainly enthusiastic today.
Of course! You know I like your writing.
I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before.
Well, of course! I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer, that's such a dumb thing to get jealous over about.
Natsuki,
What?
you're not very confident about your writing, are you?
Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right?
Took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too.
Right? Enna? Please, just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this.
Natsuki,
Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I really try hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there, and I'm a vanilla virgin. Why can't anyone see that? I just want...
Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lip started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it.
Don't read it.
Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk.
It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay?
But I want to read it.
Why?
Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy or far off. We're both vanilla virgins. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now, and it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayuri, she always means well, but sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you, and I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. And you're not just a vanilla virgin. You're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table.
You can read it. Just turn that away. I don't want you to look at my face right now.
Okay, I will.
Here we go, my favorite poetry writer. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim sum, I can only look dumb-sum. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. But my words are a little less empty because you listen to me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not good writing, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer, but because you think of me. Because you. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you.
Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say.
Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it.
Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so...
Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does.
Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful.
Oh, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion.
I don't want it.
Eh? Why not?
I just don't. Jeez.
I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it.
Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it.
Natsuki backpedals on her words and I leave it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself.
That's all for now, so go put it away before someone sees it, okay?
Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat, so that I can also put away Natsuki's poem, and at the same time, hide my gigantic raging boner.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Enna.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier than usual.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Oh shit, wonder what's wrong with her. I can't really remember, to be honest. I don't know if she did this before or not. I actually can't remember this game. I think I just remember Monica being funny, like breaking fourth walls and stuff.
Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess because she found out I was a virgin. But I should leave her be for now. Oof! Oof!
Damn. Damn, Yuri. Come on.
Hi, Enna. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with the Natsuki
Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh, come on, Enna. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the classroom every day, pretending to like the manga that she's into.
You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me.
Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Enna. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have.
Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it.
So, I just need to ask you one more thing. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable.
Oh! Okay, we're getting to the part. This is the part of the story that I want to get into. This is the part that I was interested in. Okay, I want to skip all of. I kind of knew all the introduction and stuff. So now we're all caught up. Okay, we're finally here.
A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she is the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right?
My raging hard boner doesn't know how to respond to Monica. Well, I care about her and the club. It's also kind of unfair to bring that up.
Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, okay?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice.
I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing.
There is no meaning.
Oh, there is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only in the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist.
And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way,
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone else.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your experiences because you're afraid you're not good enough? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put in so much effort into. But if you find other people who enjoy your writing or your way of having, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like you're having your own little literature club inside of you, don't you think? That's my advice for today, and don't forget to wear a condom. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Oh my god, my voice cracked, sorry. That's not my natural voice, okay guys? I'm telling you. Now you guys know, this is my real voice, okay? It's not that pretty, but this is my most comfortable voice.
Okay. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something a little bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that sometimes something terrible is about to happen. And
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here.
we're missing a member of our orgy.
So Yuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run to, anyway? I thought she went to pee.
Natsuki, please, show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's the kind of been avoiding me, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh!
A curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I only know how to have sex.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Yuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Go back. Oh, I want to take down the pole. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, and you know that, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Enna.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Sorry, I had to cough. I think this is why you don't eat while you talk.
Okay. You could always help me out as well. It would really I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Oh my god, this is... Oh my god, I can't... I'm not gonna be a virgin anymore. How on earth are they going to respond to such a suggestion like that?
I really wouldn't mind a bit of help. I need a lot of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always something dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Enna may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, my conclusion is he may be more suited to be assisting me with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Enna to...
Wait, what are you saying? It's not like I want him to do this meticulous work so that I can have sex
and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Enna to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said,
I'm surprised because you're not even a virgin.
Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Enna, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me.
Alright, guys.
Alright.
Okay, we gotta save. You're right. Okay, let's save here. This is a perfect place to save, okay? Okay. I'm drink some more water. Okay, obviously, we are gonna go for... Oh, we can pick Sayuri too. What the heck? But, you know, who cares? I just wanna pick Natsuki because I wanna see what happens to her route, okay? I wanna choose Natsuki, okay? Let's go. Maybe if we can go back, we can choose Monica's because, like, I don't really quite remember what happens.
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it. After all.
That's good.
Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad.
So that's everyone, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
I don't really think that counts.
What about you, Enna?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri just might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look!
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, You really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people saying such nice, encouraging things? Oh my god, what kind of character waifu development is this? She's really turning out to be the best waifu! But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. Even if I have to go solo, it's okay. Because actually, I quite know how to pleasure myself.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? It's 416-799-9972. You better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me.
Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now, because I think I'm about to get a hard raging boner. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this! Woo! Natsuki's coming to my house on Sunday, we're gonna have sex and she's gonna show me her bakery! My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no point what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to this. Is this the chance I'll actually have for becoming not a virgin for once? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off this. Ugh! I seriously can't wait. Good thing today's Saturday. Sue! Woo! It's Sunday! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much because I keep having a raging boner every time I think about her. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us.
I'm gonna save, like, right here, okay?
Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after... We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone. She's tons of emoji and cute language. It's such a perfect waifu. I can't believe. She also really liked complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayuri since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I'm kind of worried about her and, you know, she's been on the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayuri before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Then again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayuri?
Hi, Enna.
I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
Guys, no spoiling, okay? I know this game is really old, but some people haven't played yet, okay? Just listen and just anticipate. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait. How did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't really plan a meetup or anything.
So it's just me and Natsuki then?
Yep!
There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Enna.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that super stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even have to think about me. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayuri! I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Enna. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what?
What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. What are you talking about, Sayuri?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Enna? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for her to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better than you. Better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand anything at all, Enna. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right.
Oh, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Enna. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayuri's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayuri's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Enna!
Sayuri, I don't care if you feel selfish. I don't care if you're a virgin as well. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Enna!
Sayuri isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. This is the first time I've hugged a grown woman. Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Enna!
Sayuri barely manages to speak, and because she's sobbing right next to my ear, it's on full blast. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. Finally, I'm being hugged back by a grown woman.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Enna. The only thing I'm not feeling at nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayuri lets me go, and she does so. So I let her go too. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayuri wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling a little uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over. Sue! And I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Okay, let's save here. I gotta go pee, guys, okay? So that's the little suspense. Okay, let me pee, and we'll come back, go on our date with Natsuki, okay? I drink too much water. Okay, guys, so this is the part that I was looking forward to because I've never seen this route. This is gonna be like pretty new for me too. Like the other parts, like I did like kind of forgot what happened, but once it was brought up again, I sort of remembered. Like I knew Sayuri would have depression. Oh, good luck with this game. Oh right, you played this cute. You played this too, right, Kyo? I played this game before. I just never played the Natsuki route, so I'm looking forward to this specific route scenario. I want to know what happened. I hope something really spicy happened, you know? Okay. Let me eat my chocolate. And then we'll get to it. I just remember like this game was messing with my computer or something. I can't remember, but I hope it doesn't dox my name or something. So you beat it already and saw the end? Ah! I think I got a weird end. It was an ending with Sayuri. I think it was a bad one. Like,
It ended with Sayuri, and it was. I'm not gonna spoil it, but like it was kind of like a lot. But yeah, I don't know the rest. I can't remember. It was so many years ago. I cannot remember. I have a really bad memory, which is great because now I'm playing it again, and it's like I'm playing it for the first time. That's not the end. Girl, you need to change your PC name. Right. What is my PC name? I don't even know my PC name. How do I know? Hold on. What's my PC name? How do I even find out my PC name, guys? And then if OBS is open, it won't die. Oh, okay. Okay, so I don't have to worry about it? Because I remember there was something like that or something. And yes, I did get this game on Steam, so hopefully it doesn't do that. Oh, okay. Okay, if it doesn't do anything, then it's fine. Okay, let's continue. Anyways, it doesn't matter if I get doxxed because, like, you guys already know anyways, okay?
Back to my otaku voice. I spent only a few minutes back at my home anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival and trying to contain my raging hard boner. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door to let her in.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Sup? Oh shit, sorry.
I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Oh my god, Tatsukaru. I could smell woman, female. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison, and now my raging heart boner is now uncontrollable.
Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at my home.
Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Oh my god. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Enner?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk.
Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much?
It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What am I trying to make you say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What?
That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that.
Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature, sexy figure like Yuri and not as much experience and, you know, I've never had sex with anyone before, doesn't mean you should treat me like a,
Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki,
forget it! I didn't say anything!
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
How would you know that anyways?
Just trust me on this one. As I say, trying to hide my raging hard boner.
Gross.
Hey! Was that to me?
Who else?
Man. Let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Enner.
Oh my god, look at me crying.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, I wish that was mine though, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't even big enough to make all the batter all at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Enna, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
That's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
If I have to be honest, I really just want to put icing on you. You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun?
I am having fun. I just also have a raging hard boner that I can't control. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayuri and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it.
After a few seconds, I almost ejaculated, but the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same, and now I am completely in the control of my raging hard boner.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grasps my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next!
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face! Oh my god, what is this? Is this icing or something else?
Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez, you know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own. You wish! I'm faster, better, stronger! I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Oh shit! I didn't know it was like this! Oh my goodness! 18 plus, guys. 18 plus. 18 plus, guys. This is not for minors. It's kind of spicy. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Sorry, I'm hungry. Should we save? Okay. This is literally a cabezon, I think. Okay.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either.
Oh my god, I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I don't remember. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't think it was gonna be like this either. Oh my god. Oh my, what a Chad! We've leveled up! We've leveled up! I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to be mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Enna, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls unless you like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Shit. Alright. All I can hope right now is that she doesn't look down so that she doesn't see my raging hard boner. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Thank God. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked.
Oh, you should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes.
Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but my boner finally goes down. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing has ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look!
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. Fuck, I can't. It reminds me of a titty.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea. We should make a titty cupcake.
Huh?
Nothing. It's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Good thing I never mentioned the titty cupcake idea. Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well...
Natsuki's voice trails off.
Same with you.
Eh? Did you just say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, I wish I could have one now.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Sayuri's the exact opposite in that regard. If she were here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already?
That's a shame.
Oh, that's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. Not like you'll always have this chance.
Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right?
Oh, sorry. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, mate.
Right, mate? My brain's short-circuiting. We gotta end the stream soon, otherwise my brain is gonna be like...
If you and Sayuri each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayuri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayuri always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be like that at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time with you. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere.
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you.
Enna, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer. All of a sudden, 4K turned into 120K. What's happening? Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah!
Sorry, I almost dropped my cookies. Okay.
I'm a fucking loser, guys.
Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. Fuck! Fuck! No, not again! Not the raging boner! What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayuri? Hi, Enna.
Sayuri! Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Enna. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayuri waves goodbye. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki? And how close you got to her? It makes me really, really happy. I lost my job and I can't afford memberships anymore? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Don't worry about it. You know, we'll always be here. And also, like, don't worry. I've lost my job, like, before the pandemic too. It's really hard, but I'm sure you can find another one and hopefully a better one. I wish you all the luck. Thank you so much. Schrodinger's Neko. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Enner? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Aw, Chat, you're so sweet. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayuri, don't say that!
It's true, Enner. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore.
But...
Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Enner. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayuri?
Scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayuri?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Enner, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you.
Oh shit! Ah! Oh no! Okay. Shit. Shit. You know what to do? Wait, I need to save.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I can't remember what happens. I can't remember if I've gone through this route, but I can't remember. Okay. We can't. I mean, we can't be like, you know, a fuckboy, okay? Like I like Sayuri as a friend, okay? Like, we are aiming for Natsuki. Obviously, there's something there. And, like, we can't just say I love you because she wants to hear it, okay? We can't. That's not really good. We gotta follow our heart, okay? Plus, I already saved. We can probably always go back. Okay. Let's do it. After I eat this cookie. Time to friend zone her like you do to us? That's right. You're absolutely right. I should be used to this already. Okay. Let's go, chat.
Sayuri, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please, trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get help. I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayuri forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this.
Sayori!
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? I also write that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Enna. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that she's right. That's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should have done something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Oh, shit. Alright. Should we end it off here and continue next time? We're like 3.5 hours in. Oh my god. Should we? Yeah? Or are we almost... What? I'll do a little more. Are we almost at the end or something? Or is there still more? I don't know what's after this. Isn't there like a festival and stuff? Keep going a little more. Oh my god, you guys are very invested in this story. I'm kind of surprised. I kind of thought like visual novel games would be boring because you're just kind of listening to me read for like 4 hours. Okay. Okay, if you guys want to go a little longer, sure. Okay.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayuri. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond, thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great soon. Great too.
Enna, you're the first one here. Thanks for being here early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder.
Bro, this girl just told you she had depression. Do you forgot? Oh my, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. Yeah, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you, brother? And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Enna. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing this.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages.
I flipped through the pages.
Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from yesterday they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get me out, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
What was that? Reading the poem, I get a pit in the stomach.
Enna? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayuri, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. Not a big deal, at least. Wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in.
Okay, 18 plus guys, okay? I think I know what happens here. Okay?
Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on the door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door.
It still scares me to this day! I knew this was gonna happen, but it still scares me! I say I'm not good at stuff like this! Oh my god, it still scared the shit out of me! Yamadeo, fucking scared the shit out of me! I'm home alone, please! It still got me! Oh my god, it still got... I knew this would happen, but it still got me! Oh my god! Oh, I can't! Okay. Whew. I told you 18 plus, guys.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything was gonna be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what had pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this.
Was this the option? I thought it was the other one.
If I just spent more time with her,
walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never! Never, 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 never.
Oh shit! Oh, this is the ending that I got from last time. I thought it was gonna be different. What? Oh shit. The fuck? That was the ending that I got from last time. Oh my goodness. It's not the ending? It's not? So we continue. I guess we can continue next time? What the fuck is happening here? Oh, well, I know this happened, but like, I thought that's just like, you know, the game. Okay, shall we continue next time then? Yeah. Load your save? Continue next time? Okay, let's do it next time, okay? That's a good place to end off. Is it saved already? Load your save. Wait. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit! What the fuck? Where's my... Oh no, I can't go back anymore. What? They're not saved? Oh, they're not pressed this button before? What? Wait. Save. Yes. What the fuck is happening? Okay, I know this is supposed to happen, but like... Okay, I saved it. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, how do I... Okay, so I saved it and I'm gonna quit. Yes. I'm scared. Why is it frozen? Hello? Oh, my game is frozen. My game's frozen! ちょっと怖い。何それ? Oh shit, I can't press anything. Okay, this is creepy. You know, I knew this game was creepy. Oh shit, not responding. I'm scared, guys. I can't leave. Hello? Oh my god, please. Don't do this to me. Please. I'm posy. Oh no, it's actually like frozen. But I did save it, right? So I saved like where we're at. So do you think I could load in next game? Oh yeah, it's saved? I saved it before it crashed. I just wanted to go back to the main menu, but it didn't really take me back. Okay. Okay, it should be fine then. I'll check next time. I'm just gonna like brutally close it, okay? Wait, hold on. Maybe let me open it. Unable to sync. Play anyway. I'm just gonna check. I'm just gonna check if the save saved. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I did save. Okay, cool. Okay, we can close the game now then. Okay, so we'll I guess we'll continue next time because we're reaching a 4-hour mark, which is quite a long, and my voice is a little tired. What did you guys think about the story? This is what I saw last time, like the ending. I do remember this ending.
Of course, like it still gets me because I'm scared of stuff like this. You know, I'm a posy. It still jump scared me. I knew it would come, and I still got scared.
Yeah. It's a pretty like, you know, this game is really like it's very heavy, I think. So, you know, of course it wouldn't really be everyone's cup of tea. So, that's why I put up the kind of like the trigger warning on the chat. So I hope nobody's like upset or anything. But yeah, besides like the trigger warnings and everything, it's actually like it's a really fun game. I never got to play Natsuki's route, so it was pretty surprising to see how flirty they were. Yeah, because I think like with the other routes we weren't even that flirty. You just stopped there and didn't finish, right? I don't think so. I don't remember. I really don't remember. I played this game like a couple years ago, I think. Like, I tend to remember things when it happens, and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this part. But then, like, sometimes I can't remember. But I just know that I never saw Natsuki's route. Okay, so we'll continue next time. I don't know what's gonna happen, but hopefully it doesn't do that jump scare thing again. It was so loud. I know, like, you know, they turn the BGM off on purpose, so then, like, it can, like, do shit like that to you. It still got me. Oh my god, it still got me. I'm scared of stuff like that. Okay. Alright, I have to do push-ups. Okay, let me do 10 more push-ups. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the game so far. I know maybe perhaps I might have altered their characters just slightly, but I think for the most part I was sticking to the script. Okay. The only reason why I altered it was because, like, I've already played this game before, so I just want to, like, put some of my, you know, ad-libs in there just to make it a little different, you know. I know this game is played a lot by other people. So I wanted to make it a little different. 2. Oh my god. 3. 4. My abs hurt. 5. 6. 7.
Okay, 3 more. 3 more.
Okay. 8. 9. 10. Oh my god, I'm actually sweating.
Okay.
My push-up debts.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh my lord. I know I haven't really been doing push-ups on stream, but I promise you guys, like, I've been going out and, like, walking a lot, and I played soccer last week or something, sort of. I mean, I don't really know how to play soccer, but, like, I did participate is what I'm trying to say, so I have been kind of exercising. Okay. This is my favorite playthrough next to Boss's VA. Thank you, Rodrigo. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I love playing. I actually love visual novel games. But like, you know, I just if I were to watch somebody play a visual novel game, I don't think I would enjoy it that much, because it's like you have to kind of like read at their pace. Like, I tend to read in my head. It's a little different when you read out loud. So yeah. But I'm really happy you guys enjoyed it. Maybe we can do more visual novel games. Yeah, I wanted to play this earlier, but then like you know, I just thought maybe it's not a really new game or anything. Although, like, I did see that they have like this, like an extension of this game or something, like Doki Doki Literature Club, like Plus or something. So actually, I've never really checked that out. So maybe after we play this, maybe after we finish this game, we can like play that one, because I don't really know what that new one is. Yeah, I don't really know like what's in the Plus, but I'm interested. Chiliax, thank you so much for the first super of today. Thank you. Asaki, thank you so much for the Doki Doki super chat. Thank you. This game is a masterpiece no matter how old it is. I heard, yeah, it's really good. It's good because it kind of like breaks the fourth wall and stuff. Miguel, thank you so much for the super. I've heard so much about this game, but I've never played / watched it before in my life, so this will be fun. Also, the Hime Club was also really fun. Oh, thank you so much! Yeah, I'm surprised there's actually quite a bit of you guys who've never played this or watched somebody play this, because it's free on Steam. And, like, I don't know, it's just very accessible, I guess. So, yeah. I'm surprised. There's actually a good handful of you guys who are like, oh, I've never played this game before. So I was like, oh shit, that's great then. That's good. Because now I get to replay it and it'll be the first time for you guys. Although, to be honest, I did like make it kind of different. So like, you know, if you want to play it on your own time and fully be immersed and not have my stupid ad-libs in, I think that'll be better. Kevy, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Jay Etsy, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Chaotic Fantasy. What girl did you choose on your first run? I actually chose Yuri on my first run, so I do remember like that weird gory scene. Spoiler alert, you know. But yeah, that Yuri was the first girl, I believe. Yes. Thank you so much for the super. Nihil, thank you so much for the super. RC, thank you so much for the super as well. Eliza De La Cruz, thank you so much for the super. Enna's Meow Meow. Hi Enna, I won't be able to watch the live today because it's 12 a.m. and I have work tomorrow, sad. Can't wait to watch a VOD. Have fun and stream today. I hope I don't get demonetized because I said some really nasty things. But I'm gonna be honest, okay, even with my weird, nasty jokes, you have to be honest, okay? Like, sometimes some of the things they say are very like, you know, it's like, it fits a little too well with, you know, the joke that I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it fits a bit too well. Yeah, I have to admit, it does fit a little too well. Okay? It's just, I feel like it's almost on purpose, you know? Probably. Yeah. Like, they say some cringy ass things, not gonna lie, okay? They really do. Zeru33, thank you so much for the super. I knew the stream was gonna be good, but now I'm fully invested and a best VA. Thanks, guys. I really tried to do the VA. I know I'm not very good at VA, you know, like Sunny or some other people. I just don't really have, like, I'm not really good at reading either. Like, I tend to stumble and I read too fast. Like, my brain reads faster than my eyes. So, like, you know, I just wanted to make it fun. You know, I try to give different voices, but my voice is not very diverse.
Can only sound like a sad otaku or like a really moi kyung
Girl like this.
And then everyone else is kind of in between, which is weird.
Thank you so much, Notorious BSG. Thank you so much for the super. Monica is best girl, fight me. I do really like Monica too. She's cute. I think she's like my type of lady, you know? But I also really like Natsuki. I think like I didn't really like her in the beginning, but actually she was nice. I liked her as we got to know her.
Where am I? I just lost my place. Whoopsie daisies.
Oh shit. Not again. Oh, there you go. Natsuki is just Enna, confirm. Okay, no. Okay, guys. Let's not do this again. I swear to God, like, I'm so different, please. I'm so different. Okay? Like, yes, maybe one or two things is similar, but then, like, so are, like, the other girls, you know? It's, like, very different. I really do think so. If you guys don't think so, then fine. But I really do think that, like, it's different. It's true, though. And then it's not a tuned in. Yeah, I know. I don't know why most of you guys saying that. It's so weird. Okay. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Majinji, thank you so much for the super.
God tier VA plus improv lines. This is gonna be a 100 out of 10 playthrough.
Thank you. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's a lot of fun. Zeru33, thank you so much for the super. Roy O'Red, thank you so much for the super. Nick Vo, thank you so much for the super. Anna's voice acting is the real reason for the content warning at the start of the stream. Not sure which characters is the scariest. No, it's not my improv skills. It's the there's actual, like, you know, you saw at the end, you know what happened to Sayori. Like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to show that on stream. I should have asked, but like, you know, it's part of the game, and I also put a trigger warning, and you know, I also said 18 plus, you know, so. Like, also, I really feel like Mortuary Assistant is scarier than this, and also, the cat lady was more, like,
like treading on sensitive topics more than this, so I feel like it's not too bad. But I don't know, maybe I'm just numb. Charles Wu, thank you so much for the super. Yutsu Inu, thank you so much for the super. Fun for Enna to pursue her dream, becoming a professional mommy voice actress. Really enjoy this playthrough. Never thought I would be so invested in DDLC this much. I'm glad you guys are so invested. I'm really happy because that's kind of like the point of VA. I mean, the VNs. So, yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I was a little afraid that maybe you guys would think it's boring because I'm just reading and I'm not really able to, like, interact with you guys as much. But I hope it was enjoyable nonetheless. Oi-chan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Atachi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Majin-ji, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. We need an Enna Yuri voice stream. Yeah, in your dreams, bitch. Christian Jokin, thank you so much for the super. I'm blessed to witness your voice acting to this game. I hope you continue to play this. The good end? I don't know what the good end is, but yeah, we'll definitely continue it next time. And I'm thinking of doing like Doki Doki Literature Club Plus 2. So, yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that. Chaotic Fantasy, thank you so much for the super. I was showing VTubers to a friend for the first time. Everything was fine until you start to moan your Yuri impression. I think she's afraid of VTubers. Oh no, that's good because like, you know, you really don't want to be that friend to drag your friend down the VTuber hole. Okay? It's not good for you. You're welcome. Restless, thank you so much for the super. I think the protagonist is having a quote-unquote hard time. Oh yeah, that protagonist is our MC is kind of messed up, not gonna lie. Like, like, man, he needs to go to a doctor, like, for real, guys, he needs to go to a doctor. Messed up brain spike, thank you so much for the. Oh, these are the super flushes. Okay. My name is Chicken Datoru, Kif Lam, Seito, Majin D, Feet, Yete, messed up brain spike, Mr. Krabs. Free Thinker. Thank you guys so much for the super flashes. Thank you, thank you. The protagonist definitely needs some help. Pretty sure there was no mention of any medical anomaly in the written text. Well, I guess you're gonna have to play the game yourselves to see if it was actually written there or not, right? So, yeah. The bomb is here. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for the super. Natsuki this, Yuri that, Sayuri here, Monica there. I reject all 4 and pick the inner route. Excited to see how this all unfolds. Thanks for the superb voice acting. Thank you! I'm really excited to continue this next week. Nahil, thank you so much for the supers. Thank you, thank you. If Enna wrote poetry, the spider poem would be it. Never mind, Enna will also write Monica's load poem. Okay. That spider poem, I thought was the funny. I know, like, you know, she hates it when, like, people are like, oh my god, this poem is so, like, straightforward and, like, so cute and blah, blah, blah. But, like, I'm not gonna lie, it was the funniest poem ever. Like, I don't know what kind of poem that is, but, like, it's really fucking funny. And, I don't know, I just thought it was so funny. I couldn't stop laughing. Like, man, you really hate Amy because she likes spiders. Like, I get the point of it, but like, I just think it's such a funny analogy. It was so funny. I'm gonna read that poem again. Girl was trying to make a point. I got the point, but I also got the funny side of it. Yeah. DJ, thank you so much for the super. Your voice acting for Yuri is killing me. Okay, guys, like, it's not even a big deal. Like, you guys are just like, you know, maybe you need to, like, relax. 03, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Padrack Roberts, thank you so much for the super. It is 4:20 a.m. and I had only ever heard the title of this game. This is a hilarious stream. Thank you for being you. Can't think of a better way to experience this. Dude, what are you doing up at 4:20 a.m. listening to, like, one person, like, voice of 5 characters? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, and that's really sweet. Messed up brain spike. Thank you so much for the supers. It's definitely time to take Natsuki to Pound Town. Oh my god. What the fuck? No. This is a wholesome novel, okay? Or a wholesome VN. Oh. I mean, you know, teenagers do get like, you know,
heated, but I think for the most part, you know, that's just kind of normal. It's puberty and stuff like that, so yeah. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the super. The bomb is here. Thank you again for the super. Prim, thank you so much for the super. As someone who's not looking at the screen, I can't distinguish if what Enna is saying is part of the script. That's the point! So you guys play the game yourselves. I can't play the game for you. Then I'd just be reading it. Okay? I'll play the game in my own way. So then if you guys really want to play the game, then you go out of your way to really play the game. You know? Yeah. I make my own script. Sort of. Rodrigo, thank you so much for the super. The bomb is here, thank you so much for the super. Nahil, thank you so much for the super. Decipher, thank you so much for the super. Oh yes, that terrified me as well. I already knew that was gonna happen. I just kind of forgot when it would happen. So then when we actually continued on, because remember I was like, oh yeah, should we just end it here? Because I wasn't sure what was next. I couldn't remember. But then you guys were like, no, continue. And then I started to remember like, oh wait, yeah, I think something's gonna happen with Sayuri. And then it happened. Scared the shit out of me for like the second time. Even though I've seen it before. Yeah, I mean, it's just always gonna be unsettling, right? So... Drake, thank you so much for the super. There was more to the poem. You left her hanging literally and literally. Oh, that's really smart. That's very quirky of you. Freddy, thank you so much for the super. You sure did leave her hanging, Enner. Okay, guys, we get it. We get the hanging jokes. I got it as soon as Monica said. Then I was like, oh, it's happening. I got it, guys. Okay, we got it. Okay. Only funny like the first or second time. Nahil, thank you so much for the super. Mon, lower guy, thank you so much for the super. 7-inch Thunder, thank you so much for the super. End on a cliffhanger. Did we end on a cliffhanger? I don't even know. Eliza De La Cruz, thank you so much for the super. Well, this was a roller coaster and NSVA made it even better. I'm so happy, thank you. What's your favorite visual novel? Obviously it's Umineko, or actually, I can't tell. Well, it's kind of a tie between Umineko and Higurashi, but I think I do prefer Umineko. You know, because like Umineko, the visual novel was my first time. Like my first time reading it was the visual novel, whereas Higurashi was just like I watched the anime first. So yeah, that is my favorite visual novel. But oh my god, like this one was already really taxing on my voice. So like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do like an Umineko visual novel stream. It'd be like I'd cry. I think I might actually need like friends to VA with me, because that'll be too many people. Nahil, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. It was a great stream. Your ad-libs were brilliant. It's mortuary assistant all over again. Yeah, a little bit, but I think a little bit less gory, which is good. Mookie, thank you so much for the super. Best voice acting ever. It was so fun. Ikebo Enner is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Ikebo, nani? Ikebo, what nani? What's Ikebo? I've heard of Ikemen, but I don't know what Ikebo is. Umineko again, let's go! Combar Caps, thank you! Let's go, I love Umineko! Ikebo is handsome man voice? Oh! Like a boy voice? Cause I don't think that my voice can sound like a man.
Like a man, you know, it doesn't go like low enough.
Oh, okay. Ikebo is like a boy voice. Okay, I see. Oh, like the kind of like a, I guess like in otaku culture, shonen no koi.
こういうの恋ですか？少年の声。
Like that. Shota. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, Shota. Just a handsome man. Oh, Ikebo has nothing to do with boys as far as I can tell. It's just a male voice. Oh! Okay. I thought it was just called Ikemen. Oh. I don't think I'm really good at making like a boy voice, you know? It gets really uncomfortable. Like, I tried to sound like
Like I have to really drop my vocals down. すみません。一番近いの駅はどこですか? I don't know. I sound like a really like tired dude. Like, where's the nearest station? You know?
I don't know how to really make it sound like, you know, like those animes where they have like a female voicing a male character, but they sound really like hot. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I tried to, but I don't know how to sound like that. So it's hard. I can sound like a princess. Hi guys! Hi! Okay, let's see. Asunyan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yediya, thank you so much for the super. Really had fun. Got too demotivated with reading VNs myself lately, so watching you play has been making it more fun to follow. Thank you, Enna. Thank you so much for watching me play. It's actually a lot of fun to, like, you know, because even though I wasn't really talking to you guys because I was reading, I was still kind of looking back and forth, seeing like everyone's reactions, and it was really fun because, you know, you guys would get like kind of
really excited about certain parts and then like be like, oh my god, it's good, this is gonna happen next, and I'm just like, oh my god, shut the fuck up, don't spoil, guys.
But you know, that's how I know you guys are excited and you're invested in the story, so it's really nice. Thank you. Chaotic Fantasy, thank you so much for the super. The extra stories in DDLC are so good. They're not scary, but they are worth it. They really tell you a lot about the girls. It's actually a prequel. Oh, it's actually a prequel. I didn't know that. Okay, that's even interesting. Thank you so much. I will definitely look into it. Nahil, thank you so much for the super. You reading Natsuki's poems had me dying. I spat out my drink at one point. I'm so sorry, dude. I hope it's water. Mr. JC, thank you so much for the super. Falling right into her tsundere trap. Yes. You mean Natsuki? Yes. Well, she is like hardcore basic format tsundere, so, you know. That's why I'm surprised you guys are like, oh my god, Enna, it's you. I'm just like, bro. Guys, I think you're really pushing this format onto me. I don't really think it's true. Okay. So. Kebby, thank you so much for the super. This was such an amazing stream. I got in trouble at work because I kept laughing my ass off. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I hope it was okay. And hopefully next time we continue the story, you're not at work or something. Or maybe like you're in, I don't know, stockroom or something. Thank you so much for the SC. Shahai. Enna voice acting for each character was pretty good. Got me cracking into laughter so hard I thought I'd die. Looking for more. Thanks, Enna. Okay, it wasn't even that funny, guys, but I'm glad that you guys all enjoy it. I'm very happy to hear that. Also, I was drinking this really nasty not water. It's like a soup that my aunt made for like... It brings a lot of comfort to the voice. And you know what? It actually works. Like, it does feel better. But it tastes disgusting. It's not water or tea. It's a soup. It's a little bitter. And it's just like a little sweetness to it. And it like... I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it makes me want to gag. If I think about it too much. It's nasty. It's super diluted. But also like... Ugh. It still tastes bad. But it's good for your voice. So I just drink it. Plus, it's been very hydrating. Justin Hose? Justin Hose, thank you so much for the super. I had fun. Thank you, Enna. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you. The bomb is here. Thank you so much for the super. The FedEx delivery guy saw my phone and said he watches VTubers as well. Kind of embarrassing, but at least we bonded. Oh my god, really? That's so... Yeah, I would honestly be embarrassed if like some delivery guy also was like, oh, you watch VTubers too? Bro, that'd be so weird. Yeah, I agree. But that's kind of cool, I guess. Like, people who... You know, people who watch VTubers, they're pretty... There's a lot of them, you know? There's a lot of us, I think. We just try not to, like, tell each other. Or meet each other in real life. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah. But I mean, like... Once you find your friend, at least it's cool, right? So... Oh my gosh, chat! Before I continue with the donos, I have... Oh my gosh, when can I show you guys this? Let me look at my schedule. Maybe I might have to do a gorilla stream. Cause... Let me see. Maybe if I'm up for it... I do have a lot of work to do offline. Maybe if I'm up for it, like other tonight or tomorrow night. Maybe I'll do a gorilla. I have something to show you guys. The present that I'm like, that I commissioned for you guys is done, and also like, I didn't get a chance to like sit down last week to thank the super chats for the unarchived English karaoke. So I made something for you guys. So I hope you guys can
Enjoy that, I guess.
Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow. I'm not really sure.
My voice is kind of tired, and also I have some work to do.
So probably maybe tomorrow I'll do a gorilla stream and I'll show you guys your gifts, and I'll show the
Sort of, I don't know what to call it, like a mural, I guess? A mural something something.
for the people who super chatted during the karaoke English stream. So I didn't forget about you guys, of course. Just wanted to like prepare something because I didn't get a chance to like say thank you properly. So yeah, I'm excited to do that. I'm just gonna prep that for the rest of the day today. And also like a little message for the fan server as well.
Enna's Angelic Tea Home? That one? I don't even know the name of my fan server, I'm sorry.
This present is also, yeah, you guys can use it on your Discord as well. And make sure to maybe like ask them to like, if it was okay and stuff. So yes, you guys can totally use it for a while. And so can everybody else. Even if you're not on the server or anything else, you can use it for yourself. I mean, it's not really that useful or anything, but it's just, a nice little thing you can have, I guess. Anyways, I'm trying not to spoil it. Oh, it's Tea House. Okay, Tea House. That's so cute! Angelic Tea House. That's so cute. Tea Home is basically almost the same thing, but yeah, I was close, okay? Sorry, I have a really bad memory, okay? There's a Discord? Yeah, there is! There's a Discord, I'm sure you can probably Google it or something. But yeah. Thank you guys so much. I'm really excited to show you guys, and I hope you guys like it. Okay, let me read the donos. Neon Donut, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. And Joe Lou, thank you so much for the dono. Liking Enna's dramatic script reading and interpretations of the characters.
Well, I feel like it's pretty accurate, so thank you.
Foss, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Thanks for the VA and the extra spicy script. It's a lot of reading. Let's get some of this. Not a big fan of visual novels, but this has been very enjoyable for me. Stay hydrated, Enna. I'm really glad to hear that, especially for those of you who say that you don't really like visual novels, because I do understand it's a lot of reading. It has to build up to like a good part of the story, so I appreciate you guys for sticking by. Chovek, thank you so much for the super. Really want a good VN parody? You should definitely check out Hateful Boyfriends of. Oh yes, I know. I actively avoid that game. Plus, I die to see you play an ultimate game where all the characters are Brit. Bro, I can't. I seriously can't. It'll trigger me so bad. I think I might actually cry if I play that game. So I don't think I'm gonna play Hateful. But I just say, oh, I can't. The birds make me clammy and not feel so good. So you know what? You guys can just fantasize about how it would be like if I did play that game. So yeah. Where am I? Nikhil, thank you so much for the super. And the Chucky isn't just a twin bit, but it's just a cuteness too. Okay, I'm just not gonna read these things to further fuel you guys into thinking that I'm some kind of anime character, okay? I'm a normal human being, okay? I'm not Toon, I'm not Yandere, I'm not Kudere or Himeda. I'm normal, okay? I'm not an anime character. I have feelings. I have a complex system, okay? Thank you. Gala Davis, thank you so much for the super. I mean, you're super cute when you say mean things to us. Okay. Well, that's your opinion. D4XFG, thank you so much for the super. Hello, Enna, how are you feeling? Also was wondering if you have heard of Omori and would ever consider playing it. Yes, actually, a couple of weeks ago, I think, or last week, you guys were giving me a bunch of games to play, and I was actually going to play Omori instead of this game, but then I was like, oh, I kind of want to play this game because I wanted to do that one girl's route, which was Natsuki's. So yeah, I definitely do plan on playing Omori. I know I've been saying this since the day I debuted, but it is true. I'm just kind of hesitant because I don't want you guys to be bored, I do care about, keeping you guys like entertained, because you know there's no point in me streaming if it's boring. You know what I mean? So like I know you can just do whatever you want and blah blah blah, but nah, that's not really how I think about it. I think like it should be something we both enjoy doing. You know, not like as long as Enna enjoys it, it's fine. I think it should be enjoyable for everyone. So yeah, if you guys, we could try it out, and then you know if it doesn't really work out, we can always drop it. So I do plan on playing it. Plus, I didn't want to play it. I didn't want to play it like these days because I know Fuchan's playing it, so I didn't want to like, you know, I didn't want like people to maybe like watch Fuchan and then get confused, like, oh wait, where are we again? So I think I'll wait till Fuchan's done and then I'll start it. So then it's like, oh, just you know, so you don't get confused, just in case, you know, or you don't get like spoiled or something like that. So yeah. Steak Guru Access, thank you so much for the super. Thank you.
Understandable.
So yeah, tomorrow I do have a membership stream. I'm gonna review some projects. It's gonna be a short one. I do have a lot of projects to reveal to you guys. Some that you guys probably already heard of. And then if I have time tomorrow, I will probably do a Grilla and just like show you guys what I want to give you guys. I didn't think it would be like finished this week, but it was finished quite early, so maybe I'll put it tomorrow night. Yes. The Darius thing is just a weeb Myers-Briggs personality archetype. It's just a weeb psychoanalysis. Actually, that'd be really cool if we had a weeb psychology book. That'd be super fun. I mean, it definitely does like correspond to like in real life, but not as like exaggerated in my opinion. So, yeah. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go and rest my voice. Not gonna lie, today I read a lot, so my voice is a little like not hurt, but like just tired. So I won't talk too much. I hope you guys enjoyed the VN. Thank you so much for dropping by and giving it a chance. We'll definitely continue next week, so I hope you can look forward to that, and we'll probably like we'll probably get into like the plus as well, because I'm curious. So yeah. Thank you guys so much. Have a good day. Have a good night. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys. Thank you. Otsuana. Bye chan. Have a good day. Good night. Do 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 do.